Oh, all right. I think we're gonna probably regret this, but I put up the old M1 Mac Mini again, and I'm actually having a good time so far with the old Mac. But we're gonna fix the Mac problems because there's certain things Mac does that just I feel like they're a crackhead. You know, like Finder's default settings are absolutely bonkers to me. I would have switched like they have so much crap on the sidebar. Getting rid of all that, obviously, fix that up. The same thing, like when you go navigate to a directory in here, like I have to have, and you can't really see, but let me look over here. I have to have this location, the status bar, and then like just space available. It's like super important. All this crap's hidden by default on Mac. And, I'm just not a fan of this. Stock icon view, awful. It should be list because, again, are you mentally deranged? Like, I feel like the stock defaults for Mac, again, you have to be either you don't know any better or you're just on drugs because I just don't feel like there's any in between there. And yeah, so that's kind of what we're doing today. But I want to, like, I saw a couple videos on Mac, and the videos were, let's just say, clicking through a bunch of menus to set these options is just awful. I feel bad for Mac users. Like, I think I spent a couple hours just messing around getting things to where it's like, hey, instead of like doing that to maximize a window with a bunch of gaps and crap, let's just set it to normal defaults, and then that way you could kind of move things around easily. Like the and then like the full screen mode, like going full screen and removing the title bar, awful. Like even with the fix, it still sucks. But I mean, it's like less sucky, I guess. I don't know, man. Oh, and I forgot. Yeah, it's just, oh, yeah, there's a lot to do. Yeah, well, we're trying Mac. We got to fix Mac. I'm going to make a Mac utility today. We're going to build, we're going to use Linux utility because Linux and Mac, very similar in a lot of design aspects. And I think I can just pull all the infrastructure from the Linux utility into the Mac utility and then just write all this shit. I think it's going to be pretty easy, actually. Barely an inconvenience. So, I think that'd be good. Install Yabi Window Manager. Really? I've been using Magnet. I think Magnet's a good in between. Anytime I do Window Manager on Mac, and I think I was using Amethyst for a little bit there, like several years ago, of course. I don't know if I like window managers on Windows or Mac, mainly because it just doesn't feel quite right. It feels like a tacked on solution, which it is. And you can't really, nothing will ever, Linux has ruined me. It's just ruined me on all window managers on Mac and Windows. It's really Linux's fault. There's just nobody that does it even remotely close. Anytime I use a window manager on anything else when it's Mac and Windows, it feels absolutely awful in comparison to any window manager. You know how I've crapped on window managers in Linux. All of them are light years ahead of any window manager on both Mac and Windows. It just nature of the beast because they just don't have access to that low level way of doing things. They can add something that runs in the tray and then it kind of organizes Windows, but then all of a sudden when you do like a privileged escalation or a root, it can't grab that, and it never feels quite right. So that's kind of why I like to go like an in-between. I use something called Magnet on Mac. It's okay. Windows defaults aren't terrible, and Mac actually, I saw in, I think this is Sequoia, it's not so bad. First order of business, though, we got to install some Chatterino because, well, I guess we could just go old school. What does other people do? Oh yeah, they just use the browser. We'll just use the browser. That works too. Maybe enhance a little bit. Go a little bit old mode. I got a Kaspersky ad. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's see. Can I increase? What's the zoom on this sucker? Make it a little larger. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that feels right. That feels okay. Okay-ish. No hubris here. Now I think isn't Magnet like $3 or something? I bought it like 5 years ago. I've just been using the same thing. Everyone tells me Mac has the best user experience. Out of the box, maybe. Yeah, probably out of the box. Because it's really hard to screw it up. I always call it the Fisher-Price of operating systems. Because even a baby could use it. So yeah. Yeah, I guess it does. Probably stock defaults. It probably does have the best user experience. Wasn't, and yeah, Mac Utility $150 a month. That'd probably be a steal. Maybe I'll throw in a wallpaper or two for my monthly fee. Yeah. Sudo from YouTube using Aerospace for window manager. Works pretty good. Okay. Is that Mac? Let me see 1 second. Does this work? I did this a long time ago. 1 second. Oh. Hey, look at that. It does work. Yeah. Using Aerospace. Okay. I don't think I've ever even heard of Aerospace. What is that? Let's look it up. Aerospace. Window Manager. i3 tiling window manager for Mac OS. 14K stars. Damn. Say what? 91-second demo. My man. All right, let's see. Let's see the Aerospace. Huh. Vim bindings. Not bad. It's kind of cool. You know, I'm still not proficient in Vim. It's been like 5 years. I mean, I use Vim, but inevitably, any Vim user out there, when they see me use Vim, go, God, you're still using a mouse? Frickin' Neanderthal. Peasant. My Vim motions just are awful. That's cool, though. Window manage between workspaces using that. Not bad. It's clunky, of course. Anything's going to be clunky, man. All right, let's, King Root says, let's try Yabe. Yabai. Yabai. Yeah. Yabai. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just messing with y'all now. Let's go. We got like a little 90-second clip here somewhere. 26K stars on this. Let's go YouTube. Yeah. No animation, hyperlink. Honestly, any window manager in Linux is going to be better. It just is. Quick, come on, give me. Here we go.
Notice that I'm in my terminal right now. I'm going to try to resize it. Just gonna grab my mouse, gonna make it smaller. Notice that it switches back to its default size. I'm in my browser right now, and I'm going to set it to transparent. Let me first switch back to my terminal. I'm going to open this file, and I'm going to add Google Chrome here to my transparent list. Okay, after adding it, I'm going to restart Yabai, which is the window manager that I use. Now let's go to Chrome. You're gonna notice that its background is transparent. Notice that I keep a single application on the screen. This is Chrome, this is my terminal, and I switch back to Chrome. All of this is done with the window manager in macOS. If you wanna learn how to set all this up, go and check this video out in my YouTube channel. Take a look at this. Notice that I'm in my terminal right now. I'm going to try to...
Interesting.
Really random question. I noticed you...
Notice that I'm in my terminal right now.
All right. Fix the issue with Twitch and Windows 11 that prevented streams from playing. Did you end up using Chatterino, like I said? You need a mustache like Primogen. So... here's the thing about content creators, all right? Y'all have to have, like, your calling card. You know, the thing that makes you, you, right? Everyone does something. Like, Primogen has the mustache. If I tried to grow a mustache like Prime grows a mustache, people are just going to call me, like, Timu Primogen, which probably wouldn't be too far from the truth. I don't want that. So here's my idea, right? I'm going to grow my hair out. I'm just going to have a giant fro. That's going to be my calling card. I'm just not going to like cut my hair. You know, like everyone did during COVID. That's what I'm going to do. Foolproof. Funny hearing you buy in my dialect means oh dear. Yeah, I'll admit I get it. Yeah. How's it holding up? You know, Mac has not been bad to me so far. I do need to make some full blown changes to make things work pretty good. But overall, I mean, I have an old M1 Mac Mini that I bought in 2020. I've edited like 500 something videos on this thing, and it was still on, God, what was it? It wasn't Catalina. I think it was Mojave. I think it was Mojave after Catalina. I think it was on that. So it's been 3 years. It's been just kind of collecting dust. Loaded it up, threw Sequoia on it, updated everything. Everything updated perfect. Got back on the desktop. I was like, oh yeah, there's all these jank settings from defaults on Mac. Let me change all that. So I kind of fiddled around, kind of fixed things so it's not made for an insane person, and removed a lot of just garbage that comes with Mac. And it's not a bad experience right now. I'm pleasantly, I would just say it's not bad. It's very usable. It's very, you know, I think I said this once before. I hate the Mac user interface. That's just never, it's just, there's no fixing that. But I will say this, it is so stable, so reliable. I see why working professionals choose Mac. There's no, the update, everything, like, it's been 3 years. I just hit update. Update, change things through the stock system settings, and get it to a functional state. There's something to be said for that. I get it. Where, you know, any other operating system, you're going to have issues. Asahi, I think Asahi got abandoned. Did it not? I can't remember. I remember the main dev quit. He got, or she, he, whatever, got bullied. Because I think they're like non-binary, and then people like found out about it, and then like a huge hate wave, and they're like, screw this, I'm out. And just up and quit one day. So I think Asahi got abandoned. But I mean, honestly, if you're buying a Mac, why would you load Linux on it? Like, the whole point of Mac is to have Mac. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Lena quit, yeah. Amazing to dev, though. Like, what they did with, like, reverse engineering all of the different components in Mac, like getting it to a functional state is really impressive. Oh, it is still going. Just a very small crew, yeah. Nah. But either way, yeah, the point still stands. I'm not loading Linux on a Mac. That seems like it kind of defeats the purpose. You know what I'm saying? Because Linux opens doors, Mac doesn't. Yeah, maybe. But I kind of think when you go with Mac, which I gotta really, God, I want to make that utility. So kind of the thought process today. So here's what I was thinking. I already kind of did some stuff offline because you guys didn't want to see me doing that. Control sequence attempted to clear scroll back history. Do you want to always deny? Yeah, okay, whatever. So my idea was I just grabbed the linutil. Linutil's programmed in Rust, so technically all the dependencies would still work on Mac even though it was programmed in Linux. You follow me? You follow me? MacUtil coming up, right? So the cool thing about this is we can program things using POSIX compliant scripts, much like linutil. So linutil, obviously, it's not going to work on Mac in its current state. But everything was designed to be POSIX compliant out of the gate. Meaning it doesn't matter if you're on Bash, CSH, or anything. It should just run. And having it Rust as a foundation makes it pretty universal, pretty agnostic. It should run on anything, right? So the idea is to run it, and then you can get all the functionality from before, and all these are using TOML bash script. So we can rewrite all this, we can blow it out, rebuild it. We'll just call it like WinUtil, or MacUtil, sorry, God. We'll see if MacUtil is in a different language. I think LinUtil or no, WinUtil was in some language meant useless, which I thought was pretty funny. Yeah, pretty much everybody works on the cloud, so it doesn't really matter. But also Mac's Unix based, so there's so many different carryovers here. So it works pretty darn well. So anyways, that's the idea. So I'm going to take this, and we're going to like fork it essentially. Well, not fork it. We'll copy it, remove a lot of things. I need to change that. We'll have to publish a different cargo container. I'll probably do like a bastardization of linutil to put it over into Mac. But I think we can. I mean, what do y'all think? Merge it in Chris Util. The other thing I wanted to check, what happens if I launch this binary from Finder? Because have you ever noticed on Mac? Now, I don't know if it's just an insult to Mac users or not, but anytime like you load something up, it creates like this container on your desktop, and then it tells you to drag it over into applications. Like it doesn't just install the damn program, right? Why? Like, genuine question here. If there's anybody that actually knows Mac stuff, like let's say you get Steam, like you double click it. Why? Why is it like this? It wants you to drag that over into applications. Like, why does this exist? It's awful. Like, from a user perspective, I feel like I'm just getting insulted by this design. Anywho, I find that kind of crazy. Like, why is it? Just why? Like, I don't understand. I gotta figure out a hotkey for delete. Security? Okay, come on now. Security by obfuscation is just not security. That just is you being lazy and you don't want to program a proper front end for users. There's no security by dragging and dropping a freaking icon. I ain't buying that horse shit from Mac. They should drag it themselves. I just don't know. Like, I think that, like, there's certain things Mac users have just accepted and, like, it's more secure or private this way. And I'm like, no, like, that just makes no sense. Like, why would you accept that? Just because Steve Jobs said this is the way to do it, you're like, oh, yes, of course. I feel like that's the answer to a lot of things on Mac, where I'm just like, this is an awful experience. Like, anybody with half a brain could look at this for 2 seconds and go, yeah, this is trash, trash, trash. Let's put it to a sane default and then go. So anyways, that's what we're going to do today. We're going to fix Mac because, oh, it hurts my brain anytime I think about it. It just hurts me. Yeah. So I'm going to grab this. Oh, yeah. We also wanted to check on the launching. What's the binary look like when I launch it from... where's my home folder? That's so weird. Okay. Why isn't this alphabetical too? I guess we could just little things. Okay. I don't know why that's not alphabetized by default, but whatever. We'll just fix it. I guess Windows does the same shit too, so yeah, I can't really knock it that much. All right, so then put everything in GitHub. We got our linutil. Let's go to target. What does Rust look like from a build? So typically, you'd have a Unix executable file here. What happens when we just click this? So this was built on this machine. Let's look at the quarantined extended options first, probably. Well, let's see if we can open it. So double click. Huh. Okay. What? Okay, that does work. What is this? Is this just Mac terminal? Okay, yeah, Mac terminal. Okay, yeah, that does work. So there is no security in that respect. And there, if you build it, so I guess you could just download this and run it. Huh. Thought that would be much harder. But we aren't. This is a real Mac. Microphone's peaking a little bit. Oh, it is. My bad. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. 1 second. What happened there? No, I didn't adjust anything there. I blame the Mac. All right, let's reduce it to about 3 decibels. Take a little bit off the edge. All right, yes. Test. Okay, I just got excited, I think, and that's what caused the peak, but just a slight adjustment. It should be fine. All right. So, it should be better on that. I appreciate the holler there, Dammy. Let me know. Anything else I missed? Like a WSL for Mac? That would be interesting. We might do like a SSH session and just do a remote terminal. When you have time, can you help me find why I can't install DirectX through UniGet UI? Ah. Okay. So, what are we doing? Let's go. I need to probably figure out this. Like, what about mission control shortcut keys? So let's go system settings and mission control. I gotta have my desktops, man. Gotta have. Okay. So mission control keys, great. Mission control. To show desktop is F11, but there should be more keys than this. Like if I want to switch to desktop 2, what's the hotkey for that? Right? Okay, let's... Oh my god. Let's go mission control. Where are you at? Desktop and dock, maybe? Is there a hotkey for that? Yeah. I need... So I don't want to do this every time. I don't want to go, let me go to desktop 2 where my chat is. I just want to press a hotkey and then go there. Because that's doable, right? Surely. Don't call me Shirley. But that has to be a thing. Where the hell's the hotkeys? Okay. It'd have to be in keyboard shortcuts. So here's keyboard shortcuts, mission control, show desktop.
The dude abides.
Oh, thanks, Shadows. 3 months, all right. Control arrows. Ah. Okay, how do we remove the stupid animation? Like, making you sick. You know what I'm saying? All right, how do I remove... You know what I'm going to do? Let's AI this. Let's vibe code us some Mac issues. Let's go. Nope, that was a different hotkey. Ah, there we go. Okay. Let's vibe code us some stuff. Terminal command to remove animations when switching desktops in Mac OS X, Mac OS. Perfect. Remove the swoosh animation, bool true, kill all dock. Do it. Swoosh animation gone, kill all dock. It has been executed command. All right, and the dock relaunches. All right. Yeah. It still has the animation. Nope. Animation is still there when switching desktops. Is that the minimize? Let's see. I still see animation. Okay. Let's try this one. Read. It says 1. Yes. This is not Linux. No, it is not. Okay, accessibility to display, reduce motion. God bless Mac and their freaking sub menus, dude. All right, I promise I'm not gonna complain the whole time I'm on here. Display. Reduce motion. Okay, yes. there anything else? Dim flashing lights. I hate flashing lights. Reduce transparency. Autoplay animated images. Okay, for sure. All right. Show window tile icons. Seems like I'd want that, right? Show toolbar shapes. Okay, yeah. Give me that too. Anything else? Can I change my pointer? This black pointer is kind of annoying. Maybe mouse? God, there's so much to change. So much to change. Advanced. Oh, pointer acceleration. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Take that. All right, perfect. Only Mad menus, pointer acceleration. All right, great. That's great. Awesome. Now we got a responsive mouse with no acceleration BS. All right. So then let's okay. There we go. That's less jarring. I mean, there's still like this fade effect. Can we get rid of the fade? Oh, it's in agent mode. That's why. Well, whatever. Agent mode kind of sucks, but what else? Yeah. This was all wrong. We had to do reduce motion from system settings. Yeah, it's way better than what it was. Okay, first order of business is this. We do want that. So instead of going through all those damn menus, we can just go defaults right, com.apple, universal access, reduce motion, dash bool, true. Obviously, that's what you do. Like, nobody wants to go through menus. What are we, peasants? Absolutely not. And then we also got to create. Let's start in on this because we've already started it. I don't want to adjust everything and then be like, oh crap, now let's figure out what all we did. Let's start with this script because we have to. All right. So let's go back. Let's go repo create macutil public. Yes. GH repo clone macutil. Yes, I know it's empty. Macutil. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Gravy. We'll be back. 1 second. Now, let's pull up Finder. God bless, there should be an easier way. I feel like a fish out of water right now. Alright, we're going to just copy this, and then we will come back to macutil. Paste. Alright, so we get our core docs. Let's just dump that. Man and target. Let's get rid of these guys. Alright, now. Let's trash that guy. And I don't think we can launch through SH scripts necessarily. I think we'll have to do binaries of some sort. But I think like this is a good starting spot. And then we'll clear out tabs. All right, great. Let's just delete this. I'm going to leave those just for reference. We'll clean that up here in a second. And we got our other Rust projects. TUI, source, cargo. Yep. Perfection. Now we'll adjust the name before doing any kind of publish or anything. I'll look back through these. Now let's pull in this project. And yeah. Trust, of course. Always trust me. Trust me, bro. All right, so then we got this. Now, let's just delete the cargo lock file for now. We'll repurpose it, rebuild it. Versioning. We're gonna do 0.0.1 to XCast. That's great. So we'll save that. TUI cargo. All right. This is gonna be MacUtil. You know what? I don't think we're really going to change the TUI. Well, there might be MacOS things that need to be changed in the future, so we probably shouldn't change those things. So we should probably keep that. Now, let's go MacUtil. Let's go Mac. I think all that should be pretty solid. Mac toolbox. Let's go MacOS toolbox. All right. MacUtil is a distro agnostic toolbox designed to. Okay. Is a toolbox to fix all the insane defaults Apple forces on its users. Boom. It's so true, though. It is just crazy. All right, let's see what else we got. Let's update these. MacUtil. Let's go MacUtil. Probably like a global replace. It's the worst that could happen. All right. That's fine. All right, great. Oh, geez, what is it? Yes, there we go. Most of that's README. The rest looks like a bash script. We do have a little bit of few Rust files, but those mostly look like basic commands. Should be fine. Cool. MacUtil. Boom. Replace. Nice. What could go wrong? Oh no, did I put MQCOS? So, what do we got? How much can you really scale down the size of the system if you're removing non-essential stuffs? Well, it's not so much about scaling down the size of things, especially on a Mac. Most of it is just changing the defaults to where it's not, like Macs are built for artists in mind. So, you know, they have you know, much like Linux Rice people have an absurd amount of like furries and people that love massive animations everywhere. Mac users are kind of in that same vein, you know. They're with the Hyperland users of Linux, I'd say. So I just want to change it to like a normal person that just wants to get work done and doesn't want all these stupid animations. Like the whole genie animation and that motion, the massive motion animations. Yeah, it hurts my brain. It hurts my brain that that's the default. All right, so let's see here. Raycast are my Mac util. What are those? Raycast and Onyx? Let's see. Intel. This is just released, dude. Let's grab that. Only X. So let's launch that. Agree. What is the deal with this thing, man? It just blows my mind that this is how people install applications. Okay. Let's launch, I guess. What is this though? I did install it in applications, did I not? Oh. Maybe it's in utilities? No. Back. Do we need to refresh? Did I not? I thought I did. Okay, there it is. Weird. Just Mac things. Okay. Let's open it. Drag to install. It's a modern way, Chris. Ah! God. Bunch of weirdos. All right. Let's enable that. Okay. Okay. Where'd it go? Okay. Would I like to access to your music, voice activity? Sure. Just take over. I don't care. It's a Twitch chat user application. It feels like Twitch chat would never hack my PC and just take complete control. I feel like this is okay. All right, let's see. Some operations, restructure file system, launch services, mailboxes in mail, volume positions on the desktop. Okay. During the verification. Okay, let's just run the task. What's this do? We'll need to restart. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Let's just hit run. What's the worst that could happen? So, we'll try Raycast after this. It's rebuilding the services and restructuring the file system. Seems like a good idea. Some operations will take a very long time to complete. Really? Very long time. Wait for any selected task to complete. Huh. Alright. Deleting the logs. Cool. Deleting system archives. Diagnostic reports. Trash contents. Cool. Oh. I guess we're restarting. Good thing I don't stream from this PC. All right, Buddha, take it easy, man. I do like that startup sound. That's way better than the beep from a traditional BIOS, I will say. Some artistic flair is good. All right, here we go. Waiting for background service. Authentication. All right, cool. Service unavailable. Check your internet connection. Try again. Oh, wow. It's been a minute since I restarted. Hey, I got Steam up. Why'd Steam start? That's weird. Sure, update. Delete that. All right, cool. We're going. So we did on what is that? Onyx? All right. Let's try to relaunch again. Okay, well, we're still working on stuff here. I think the system's still loading. Give it a minute. Settling in. Just Mac things. Okay. So maintenance. Probably good to rebuild that type of stuff. Clean it up. Great. Utilities. You can use this option to verify structures. Okay, blah, blah, blah. You got snapshots. Scheduling. You can set it to specific times to clean your computer. Cool. Manual. It's just Unix manual manual pages. All right, cool. Process. Turn off. However, you can turn it on to save the process accounting on all accounts in a file, which can be very large. Turning on process accounting substantially increases. No, I'm out. Applications, wireless diagnostics, directory utility. This looks like just shortcuts to official Mac stuff. Cool. Files. This optionally permanently erases specific folder and its contents, especially if you want to erase the folder and many items. Oh, that's kind of nice. Trash. Apple double. Use this command to delete Apple double files. Are you saying Apple doubles all your files? What? Wow. Yeah. That's wild. That is just crazy. Okay, whatever. Uninstall. This option uninstalls applications and all related files. I thought all the files are located in applications. Maybe I'm wrong. Visibility. You can turn off certain visibilities and show and hide folders. Good to know. Checksum. Packages. Security. Firewall off. File vault off. System integrity protection. And check for security responses and gatekeeper. Oh, cool. Find. I do want to revamp Spotlight. Spotlight right now checks the web and all kinds of crap, and I just hate that default, so we got to change that now that I'm thinking about it. Overall, it's not bad. Pathbar. Perfect. Show item path in the window title. Yes, please. Reduce delay before displaying the proxy icon. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Display the time with seconds in the list view. Nah, I'm good. Auto size columns. Yes, please. All right, that looks good. Use window zooming. Animate the info window. Nobody needs animation for that. That's crazy. And window zooming sounds awful as well. All right, quick look. Window and Finder is not in the foreground. Display the graphic effect when closing. Man, they just love them animations. All right, icon spacing. That's fine. Apple menu, show settings, empty trash. That's fine. Show quit Finder. What's that look like? Interesting. Okay. Show eject. Go to folder, connect to server. I like all that. That's good. Dock. Can we have a no effect, please? Suck effect? Well, that sounds like Mac. All right, wait for it to relaunch. All right. Let's go minimize. Gross. Just go back to a scale. Can we just not have like an animation? Is that too much to ask? Raycast replace Spotlight. Okay, Sudo, thank you. We're gonna replace Spotlight. I'm not a big fan. Okay, automate hide and show. That's fine. Icons, contents. I feel like locking icon size is probably a good idea. Don't display animation when showing and hiding the dock. Yeah, just show it. Yes, that's exactly what I want. Instant. Give me instant. I don't want to sit here and wait on some stupid animation. You know what? The spacing's fine from the defaults. Display, highlight, hover effect. Stacks on grid view. Nah. Recent icons, none. Just, if I want it, I'll see it. Startup mode, normal. Okay. Automatically mount volumes at the login window. Show sought down. I don't think there's anything crazy here. Are you saying macOS is better than Linux? All I hear is complaints. Well, the idea here is to voice the things you don't like and then change them. So at the end of the day, like there's this weird tribalism that happens with operating system usage, and everyone has their preferences, right? Oh, I like this, I don't like that. But it takes a while. Like every stock experience from every operating system is awful. Straight up. There's no one that I can tell you to install and you're just gonna be like, this is the best thing since canned beer. That just doesn't exist. So what ends up happening is whenever I install something new, I always just kind of rip it to pieces. Whether it's Linux, whether it's Mac, whether it's Windows. Windows, there's plenty going around. I'm just sitting here complaining for hours on end. But the big thing with that is you vocalize that so then you can change those things or minimize them to where they don't impede upon your productivity. And that's really what I go for. Less flashy, more stable, more performant, as quick as possible. Now, this is not a nice computer, by the way. This is an M1 Mac Mini base model from 2020. So this doesn't have a lot of power behind it. But we're going to really stretch what is capable here. And I think it'll be good. And if I really, really love it, maybe I'll go buy a new M4 Mac Mini. But we're not there. We got a long ways to go based on all my complaints. Items in history menu. It's weird. Show subject field and messages. half star. Okay. Verify disk images, caps lock, app nav. Oh, yes. That one looks cool. Oh, oops. We crashed it. Uh-oh. It didn't like that tweak. It's like, I'm now rebooting. Oops. M4 Mac Mini's 450 at Micro Center. Holy crap, man. That's pretty good. Oh, did I hit restart? Okay, that was me. That was my bad. Yeah, we're doing MacuTil. So I just trying out Onyx really fast just to see this one. That does take a little bit to come online, I've noticed. It's kind of weird, but I will say, you know what Mac does better than any other operating system? You're going to laugh at me. But it's actually a pretty big thing. And Mac users can claim absolute supremacy in this. Well, let's see. Let's go here. All right. What's the fastest way to drop stuff into other desktops? Does anybody know? Like, if I want to push this to desktop 3, is there a hotkey for that? I guess you go. Huh. Whatever. Let's go here. It's still downloading the needed extra stuff to switch language on Windows. They shouldn't. Shouldn't throttle. All right, so we've got this. We're looking good. Let's come back to here. What else do we have? Show the mouse pointer. Okay. Disable slow motion effects. Okay. Don't use app nap. Must be some kind of standby thing. Alright, allow startup volume to be indexed using Spotlight. Let's just delete that. Launchpad. Display graphic effect when using Launchpad. Okay. Display graphic effect when hiding Launchpad. No, get rid of that. Display graphic effect when changing pages. Yep, get rid of that too. Hey, if you haven't discovered yet, I hate graphic effects. All right, cool. So those are built-in Mac Mini. Great. All right, cool. So that's Onyx. Let's try Raycast. That's a Spotlight replacement. So Raycast Mac. Your shortcut to everything. A collection of powerful productivity tools from an extendable launcher, fast, economic, reliable. Is this paid? Of course, everything on Mac's paid, isn't it? Oh, they got a monthly fee? Oh, that has AI and crap. Okay. Okay. That's not so bad. It looks like it has a free model. I'm down. Let's give it a whirl. All right. I'm never going to get over this. It seems so silly to me. just does. So jank, man. So jank. All right. Let's hide this, right? Remove from dock. So let's go applications, raycast. Open. Your Mac, but better. All right, cool. Let's start the setup. Out of box, raycast does. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, cool. Let's continue. No. Disable AI. Continue. Install your first extensions. Yeah, I'm good. I'll do it later. Raycast Pro. Later. Keep your muscle memory. You made the transition as smooth as possible. Set up your success. Use Option Space. Open it, login. Use Raycast emoji picker. Okay, cool. Calendar and contacts? No. Files and folders? Yes. Grant access. Allow. Allows you to resize windows, expand snippets, and more. Maybe. Did I click allow? I thought I did. Pinwheel of death. All right. Cool. Access granted. Sure, let's go ahead. Accessibility, raycast. Okay. Perfect. Other thing that's kind of annoying me on this Mac is my startups flashing up a bunch of windows on login. That kind of sucks, right? Ready? Option space. Whoa. Man, this is a Mac user experience all the way. Okay, so let's go. Onyx. Oh my god, it actually found the application. You are amazing. Okay, cool. Let's get rid of Spotlight. And see if I can't figure out how to minimize stuff on startup, right? Because that is annoying. So let's go login. Open at login. So we have all these things. Certain things. Can we... minimize on startup? That's weird. All right, maybe let's go title bar, menu bar. No. Okay, let's maybe we can disable spotlight. Maybe spotlight, so we don't have two indexers. You know, let's disable that. Okay. Yeah, let's disable analytics. I'm good on that. Jeez. Whatever. I'll come back to it. It's just, ugh. You can just replace the shortcut. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I like Raycast. That's good. Onyx and Raycast, two good good examples. We've gotten rid of a lot of animations, which is good. It feels decent. Let's see. So this is what we've got here, which is fine. Yeah, we already got Homebrew going. Homebrew is like my first thing I'd install. Homebrew is the only thing I actually can install crap without having to like drag and drop the icon file, which is just like the way everyone should install applications. Yeah, Rectangle is what you should use if you hadn't bought Magnet. Rectangle, I believe, is the free version of Magnet. I bought Magnet like 5 years ago, so that's good. I'm not anti-homebrew. No, homebrew's fine. Like, what else are you gonna use? I guess maybe there's like you might be able to set up like a Nix environment in here. Some other things. Yeah, Nix packages on Mac. I think it's a little more restrictive though, where homebrew's like primary focus is Mac. Oh, Rectangle got a pro version too, but the free is still good. Yeah. So now that we've gotten that, let's start building that TOML. Let's go tabs, tab. Great. Probably would go with, I think all this is fine actually from a perspective of that. So let's go. I shouldn't have deleted all these things. That's okay. We'll just grab them from the other. I'm constantly using GitHub, so let's put GitHub right here. Core tabs. Let's just grab these. Oh, this feels weird. All right, let's go. Core. Why doesn't this default to list? All right. Next up, get all folders to default to list format. Right? And I don't like that one tweak I did with Onyx. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, that doesn't make sense. So let's change that back. Maybe? Maybe not. Oh, there it goes. This M1's starting to struggle, I think. Alright, let's go parameters. We'll Finder. Let's just go from home folder. No, cancel. This is what I wanted, yeah. Oh, alright, cool. Yeah, that's just better. Okay. A better setup. Everything looking good there. Did I not paste that? I didn't paste it. Ah, oh, God bless. This just hurts. Like, why? Why is it not in list format by default? Ah, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. Okay. We'll go through and clean this up. But first, system setup. Reveal in Finder. Let's just move that to trash. I'm going to keep some of these. We're just going to obviously wipe them out. But I think we can do some fun stuff. Probably the thing I want to fix. Let's just rename this. I'm kind of like just, we're gonna, obviously none of these scripts are gonna work, but dev setup, like a development setup for starting out. Gaming setup would be like Steam and probably some gaming tweaks. Global theme. probably fine. Let's change this. Is F2 not rename?
Yeah, well,
Ollie, thanks
do
for the
the
sub,
vibes.
man. Okay, whatever the rename is, I'll just use my mouse like a Neanderthal. This one we're gonna go remove animations, system cleanup, system update. That's fine. Terminus font. We'll probably need to get some other font packages. We'll redo as well. Okay, that kind of gives me a basic setup for this. So let's clean up some of our TOML files now. Full system setup. Let's go here and perfect. All right, cool. Gaming, global themes, TTY. Nice. So now from here, we're just going to say fix all links and descriptions based on new file names. Enter to rename. Enter's renaming. That seems weird. Let's just fix that for me. Yes. Fix it, AI. I don't want to. Let's see how it does. We'll probably screw everything up, but whatever. It's just a TOML file. How can you get a better, more detailed answer from AI if you want to know a different answer? I ask it to get lists of packages and package from a proper order, a GHC, and package it. So here's the thing that everyone gets wrong about AI. And like, I don't want to go through and fix all of these things, right? Because I changed almost everything in this folder. All I want AI to do is, it's like, you know, have you ever worked with someone that's not all there?
The do the vibe.
Like, they're not great. They just kind of show up to work, but occasionally they can help you out on like really menial tasks. That's what AI is. You know, it just can, it can fix things that the idiot at work can fix. So that's what it's really meant for. Yeah. Yes. Oh, thank you, my love. Oh, here. Oh. 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 Thank you, my sweet. So yeah, like when we look at this, this is should be pretty good, right? Let's see what it did. I mean, it's pretty bad, actually. Save some time, right? Yeah, it's fine, I guess. It's not great. I mean, it's not awful either. It's better than nothing for not doing any work. But yeah, like I said, it's like having that idiot coworker that never can do anything quite right. But you're like, well, if he just gets half that crap right, it'll help. Hey, in my defense, I bought a Mac 5 years ago. We're fixing the Mac. So let's go here. Oh, what do we want to do? Let's look at common script really fast. Now, where does Mac store where does Mac store binaries in the file system? Let's see if it can tell me that. Huh. There is no /bin, right? Okay. Better than Windows. So we got, we also have user-specific bin locations. And then you have it nested within the applications folder because all applications are .app. Okay. You can also echo the path. Does that work? So let's clear that. Echo. Give me the path. So you have option homebrew bin. Homebrew sbin, system resources just like Linux, but local bin, crypt ex, system crypt exes, that's different. USR bin, codex bootstrap user, strange. When it installed cargo in the home folder .cargo bin, iTerm. Now there is not a home bin in here that I see. So AI lied to us about that. And there is no home local bin. It also lied to us about that. But the rest does fine. And we could also expand path as well if we want to make that true. Can you make a Discord command here? Yeah. Yeah, Win server or Linutil server. I don't have like a global Discord. I tried one a while back, but what ends up happening in the IT realm and why it just doesn't quite work for me is it tends to like get more like either Linux users or Windows users, and then they kind of fight with each other. Like you put, oh, damn, that was weird. Anyways, yeah, they typically do fight with each other, so that's why I kind of separated the two out. So you have Linux users over in this server and then Windows users over in this server, and then it tends to be okay. Yeah, it's like you put two teenagers in a room together. It's exactly right. That's why like all Discord servers, that's why I have them kind of like separated out so, you know, these users can be with each other and these users can be with each other, and it's fine. It's been good. You know, those servers have been going for like over a year now. All right, so
Yeah, well, the dude abides.
okay. That's pretty good. Update this for old Mac. Check Flatpak. I don't believe Flatpak exists on old Mac, so you gotta go in the trash. Check Arc. Nope, we're not gonna do that. AUR helper. Nope. We just got one escalation tool. You know what? I'm gonna leave it because you never know. And then command exists. Oh, okay. That might come in handy. Bingo, how's it going? Flatpak is primarily designed for Linux systems, but can also be used. Yeah, that sounds like an awful idea, Christoph. We're not going to do that. Check package manager. Let's just change this to use homebrew. Is there any other package managers on Mac? Yep. So good. Yeah, we should do that. Now, I don't believe Mac has a groups command, does it? No, no, it does. What kind of jank stuff is this? Staff, everyone, local accounts, admin. So instead of sudo, it needs to be admin. So, wheel sudo group. How about staff, everyone, admin? Does that seem right? I feel like that's right. Something like that. Now, there's not a fix to that, but that's fine. All right. Let's get rid of that. All right. Alrighty. I feel like that should be fine. For checking environment, probably some mess up there, but first run should be okay. Let's look at scripts over here. What do we got here? These are services. Ooh, service script, common service script. I don't think we can really use anything like here because there's no like system D or anything. Mac probably uses its own crap, which that's going to be a full rewrite. Let's just delete that. Well, common script can still be useful, though. Installing cursor finally. I got off a cursor. I'm using VS Code. Like, good enough. And it's free. So it's funny because people don't realize when I'm using AI here, I can choose between Sonnet, Jippity. What else do I have here? We got Sonnet 3.5 to 4, Gemini 2.5, O4 Mini, GPT 4.1 and 4.0. What other models? Oh, we can put Olam in here. We can go Grok. We can do Gemini. Oh, we got everything. All right, cool. Anyways, I don't know if anybody knows this, but if you have a public repository with several thousand stars and it has a lot of usage, Microsoft just gives you all this crap for free. So you can just use AI or this crap till the cows come home. I don't know if it's a loophole or what, but somehow I'm able to just sit here and go to town. There's no request limit, and I've never been stopped. Now, I don't use it very much compared to probably some users, but I've never been limited, and I don't even pay for it. So I'm kind of like, that's kind of neat. Yeah, students get it too. Yeah. So I guess if you do, I guess that's not a lot of users, but if you do have like a GitHub repo with several thousand stars and it's public, apparently Microsoft just gives it to you for free. Yeah, Grok 4. You know, they say that about every new model that comes out, though. This is amazing. Oh my god, it's so great. And then I use it, and I'm like, well, it's a little better. Still makes a ton of mistakes, but it's at least a little better. Yeah, Grok's the Elon deal. So I should give it a shot. I just don't want to pay. God, the premium model's insane, though. It's like $200 a month or some crap. I ain't got that kind of scratch. $300? What? 300? What? People pay that? That's insanity. $300 a month. I mean, if you can get people to pay it, but that is wild. You need some cold fusion or something to power that thing. Build a couple nuclear planets, maybe. That's insane. Okay, Damien, let me correct you. Oh, yeah. Never mind. You got it. You have to be either rich as hell or stupid, maybe even both. The answer is both. The answer is definitely both. You have to be rich and stupid, or just put it on the company card. If I worked at a company that I was able to expense all that, by all means, expense it. That's pretty good. It is cheaper than a second coder. Sure. That's pretty funny, though. Oh, God bless. Oh, you don't pay that much. Okay, I was mad at Cursor for charging me $20 a month. Could you imagine if I paid $300 a month? I would just be sitting there blowing Elon up every single minute, being like, I can't believe this. It doesn't even do this, and I pay $300 a month for it. Like Cursor, I was like, I don't think it's worth $20 a month. This is just not as good. You know, I'd just rather use Copilot at this point. Yeah. All of Apple stuff's overpriced. Like, Apple definitely has... Oh, jeez. It's weird. It's weird. But Apple taught me the value of proper marketing. Without Apple, I probably would have finally come to this conclusion, but Apple does such a good job with their brand image and how they're able to peddle their hardware. Like, Apple users genuinely think their hardware's better than everyone else's. That's like the mentality of your average Apple user. Like, oh, the battery lasts so much longer, and they use premium parts. Everything's baked into one chip because they're just smarter. And if you actually look at the specs and everything, no, that's not it. I think they do a very good job at marketing. That's what Apple exceeds in, where they're number one out of all the tech firms. They're number one in marketing. They always have been, and you can see that because most of the hardware they put out has not been great. Some of it has just been downright awful. Like, go back to the era of the Intel Macs. They were just atrociously bad. And then they switched to the M1, M2 series, and they're really far ahead. They actually leapfrogged ahead by switching everybody to ARM, and it was really kind of impressive what they did. They used so much of their brand recognition and power to force users to use ARM architecture and build applications for ARM. And I was like, that's awesome. So you don't have just everything in x86. By doing that, they're able to make everything more efficient. It's not necessarily that they're geniuses or they figured this out before everyone else. No, that's not it. They just were able to push everyone to ARM and did that through marketing, and that's how you got all these great efficiency gains. Anybody else could have technically done it from a technical perspective, but they just didn't have the marketing capital to make it happen where Apple did. So Apple is able to succeed because they're such good marketers, not because they have the best tech, not because they have the best of anything, really. They're just the best marketers. You know? And honestly, they do a good job. They do probably a better job than most when it comes to quality control. When it just, yeah, this hardware's pretty meh. But they did a great job of making it polished enough to where you're not going to run into a ton of issues. And I think that's great. So that's what Apple is, though. Eventually, though, they do have to innovate something. You know, I think they've run out of the blueprint from Steve Jobs, and now they're like, what do we do? Well, everyone does that. Scam people when they want to recycle devices. My Google Pixel, actually, one of the best phones I've ever had was the Google Pixel 4a. It's about a $200 phone. I love that phone. The Google pushed out an update, and maybe they stole this from Apple. Apple, I think, was the first to do it, but Google followed right along. I'm like, oh, you can do that to your customers, and they're just stupid enough to follow it? Fantastic. Let's steal that business model. And the Google Pixel 4a got an update about 6 months ago, and it essentially nuked the phone. Meant the battery life it went from days to hours. Like maybe 1.5 to 2 hours, the phone would just heat up and die. And that's because of an update Google pushed. Now, I gave that phone to my daughter, and I had to flash Lineage OS, redo it, and now it lasts, again, back to days. The thing is, Google never fixed the glitch. They just said, this is how it is. You got to switch in your phone. You got to trade in your phone because now the battery doesn't last as long because of this bad update we did. But if you use like a custom ROM and reload your system, it's fixed. So, yeah. I don't know what to say about that. It's just aggravating that all tech firms can do that. Essentially make good hardware bad on purpose because it's old and they want you to buy something new. And I think everyone does that, and that's just wrong. Not just Apple, but all companies do that. And I don't know what the fix is. I mean, they get fined a couple $1 billion, but they make tens of billions of dollars by doing it. So to them, the means justifies the ends justifies the means, because it makes them a lot of money whenever they do this, even though it's anti-consumer. Just like, how do you fix it other than just like stealing their business license? But they have more power than most governments. I don't know. I think it's too far gone. I don't think there is a fix. I think that's just the world we live in, and you just got to deal with it. Google limited the 6A battery. That's actually the phone I have. I use, but my 6A, what I do for that last update was, let me show it. I did a video on it. If you guys haven't seen this, actually, I think it's on my, let's just go to my website. Let's just say, debloat. Good night, Chris. Man, that's some pixels. I used all the pixels to create that thumbnail. Hey, but man, it loads fast. Let's see. No. Where are you at? Here we go. Yeah, so this right here is the universal Android debloater. I use this on any major update. So if it goes from like Android 14 to 15 or 15 to 16, whatever the version is now, I always use ADB, plug in, and then I wipe all the extra crap they added. So my battery life on my 6A did not decrease because I usually, whenever there's a major update, run this. It strips out all the extra crap, and then you don't have any of the problems. So here, I'll link this in chat so you guys can go through it. If you want to watch a video, you want to just read the article, or you just want to go directly to the GitHub page, you can do it. So, Control V, Option V, always weird. Oh, you can ignore that warning, Christoph. It's not a big deal. Just saying a directory doesn't exist. But yeah, so what that does is it will remove all like Google applications or most of them. Now I still use like Gmap or Google Maps. I still use YouTube and I still use YouTube Music. So I check those and leave those on the phone, but I wipe everything else out. And my battery life is about 3 times longer. So I'll usually charge up my phone probably about once every 3 days. Now, I don't use my phone very much, and my phone has probably around 15 to 20 pickups a day. Meaning I'll pick up my phone, turn it on, look at the screen, less than 20 times a day. Most people, that's hundreds, but I did a whole series on like dumb phones and trying to like how not get addicted to your phone, which everyone's addicted to their damn phone. It's not like, whoa, I've ascended. But the dumb phone series I did helped me like decouple from it, and now I just use a simple phone, debloated, and just use it for certain tasks. Most things I still am on the computer for, and I'd say I'm very addicted to the computer. And that's not going away. I think the big thing for me is just staying off of short message platforms like Twitter and stuff. Occasionally I can't help myself when I jump on. But I try to stay off of that, and then of course, most news aggregation sites kind of suck, so I run my own RSS feed to get the headlines of the day, and then I'd hop off. But yeah, like going to like Apple News or Google News or whatever, it's just awful. That's just poison for your mind, and that's why I try to just do RSS feeds. Yeah, I tried Prism. I had this guy. This is my latest adaptation. I never did a video on it. Let's see. Let's go big. Let's go big with this guy. This is my latest endeavor. Big. The minimal phone. E-ink screen. You got the full keyboard like a BlackBerry. You got camera. Oh yeah, you got SIM, you got a fingerprint reader. It's a terrible phone from all my testing, so I kind of just threw it off to the side. Eventually, I'll probably go back. Have you heard of the BlackBerry revival? Oh no. Oh no. Librem 5 has hard switches for all comms. Yeah, the problem with the Librem 5 is it just kind of sucks as a phone, and it has just, it's like this cobbled together piece of crap phone. That's the problem with it. Yes, it has those features, but it's like, it's rough. It's rough from what I've tried. But, you know, to each his own. Okay. So we got our common script. Should I buy a Pixel 9? Get the 9A, right? What are the Pixel ones? Let's see. What are the Pixel phones right now? I've always liked the Pixel phones, but 9A is what I'd go with. I never get the pro models of anything. So you could buy this for 500. I think you can do like a trade-in or something and get it usually around. Keep an eye out for trade-in and deals. Usually you can get these for about $250 to $300. Call me old school, but I just refuse to pay more than that. I never do any financing. I think paying monthly for things is just an awful idea. It's a great way to end up owning nothing and just being in debt for the rest of your life. So I try not to. Why is my damn things minimizing each time I switch desktops? Huh. Whatever. All right. Yeah, and like the iPhones are not necessarily bad phones. It's just they're so expensive, and I just for what I use a phone for, it just doesn't make any sense. I'm like, I can buy a really nice laptop for that. Why would I want a phone when I can get like a sweet laptop? So that's kind of my thought process on the phones. You know? All right, so let's come back here. Let's go back in our history, shall we? That's not. Well, maybe. No. That doesn't show me either. All right, we'll go to a new chat. I thought I had it in my history, but maybe I'm mistaken. All right, and I think we can go defaults. Actually, I don't really like that. Do we even want an if statement here? Let me think. How's this gonna fail? Let's just remove it for now. Reduce motion on Mac terminal. Huh. Man, it's doing a lot of thinking for a basic defaults command, but you know. I mean, that looks pretty good. All right, cool. Yes. So you got oh. We'll see how much of this it actually we'll see how much of this it hallucinated or not. I'm going to say about 50% is probably hallucinated. This NS global domain window animations thing, I'm not 100% on. This is fine. This right universal access is correct. This does not look right to me. Well, let's give it a whirl. All right, let's go. Oh, this is. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. Let's take this to desktop 1. Then let's just take that full screen, right? Nice. Nice. All right, let's go Mac Util. Oh, how do we want to run this? We're going to run it directly without building this utility first, because it's going to have a bunch of errors. I still got to fix a bunch of bad links, but we'll get there. Let's go into system setup. Now, there's a curious thing here. There's no execute privilege on this remove, which makes it kind of weird, right? What are the extra... How do you show all the extra attributes in Mac? What's the stupid extra attribute command for a listing? I think it's -al. What is that? Mac. Extra attributes. Is it just that? I tried AL. Yeah, that doesn't do it. There's an extra attribute command. ls attrib, maybe. Maybe it's just a trib? No. Alright, let's ask the AI gods how to check extra Mac attributes in terminal. Oh, I should have taken that file off. XATTR. Okay. XATTR. Is there a listing in the directory side of things? Oh, well. Yeah, so how Mac works, from my rudimentary understanding of it, you're in here, XTTR. Anytime you see that stupid @ symbol next to something, it means Mac did something funky with it. And, what was that? Useful check. L0. Wait. L0. So what about just doing ls L0? Okay, maybe that's a L0. LO. Nah, still didn't do it. Whatever. XATTR. Remove. So it added the com.apple provenance. What the hell is this attribute? Right? What is that? Stupid cut and paste commands from Apple. All right. Is an extended attribute used by macOS to track the origin or source of a file. It's part of Apple's security and file tracking system. where the file is downloaded from, how it's created and obtained, information by gatekeeper and other security systems. Check if a file has provenance data. You can inspect it. Works alongside of quarantine, used by gatekeeper to make security decisions. Can affect whether the file triggers security prompts. Automatically managed. It's usually safe to leave it alone. Alright, what about when distributing a file with that attribute? Should it be removed? You should typically remove this provenance for privacy, security, cleaning. So ATTRD, get rid of it. We'll leave it for now, but so before we publish, we'll need to clean all our scripts and scrub it from any quarantine or provenance data so it doesn't trigger security warnings in Mac. Yeah. It's kind of stupid. I hate it, but whatever. Just Apple things. Yeah, so like before we would remove this, let's see if we can run this thing first. All right. Cannot write domain, exiting. So check for privilege escalation first. So we need to change our common script to be better on escalating on the Mac. It probably uses some jank thing. Let's do a bypass here. All right, check escalation tool. So what we're gonna do here. Let's go new. Change check to prompt user for escalation to root using sudo on Mac. DW impossible on macOS? Probably not, Nav. I couldn't imagine that working. All right, cool. We'll see if that works. Right now we need to escalate when we're running this command on Mac. So let's... Perfect. Now it's escalated. Do not have. Why? Why don't we have that? We are escalating it, but it does not, no worky. So we were trying to do just basic defaults without actually using the escalation tool after we got that. Great. Let it fix all that. Mac utility. Oh yeah, drummer. Now, I will say I don't know, I'm feeling the itch to get that M4. Someone said at Micro Center they're $450 for an M4 Mac Mini right now. Seems like a pretty damn good deal. This only has 8 gigs of memory. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the M4 has 16. So, that's pretty sweet. Yeah. Finish putting escalation tool on all usage of defaults. M5's coming this fall. Okay. Yeah. I forgot what it is. It's been like it's not been an exponential increase of you haven't seen nearly the jump like you had between like M1 and M2 was pretty big, especially when you went with like the Macs. I'm almost tempted to get like a Mac Studio secondhand. That would be pretty cool too. Okay. So now we fixed our escalation tool. We are properly elevating to prompt. So now let's come back into here. Remove. Okay, we're prompted. Like, hey, we need sudo. All right, we'll update. Oh, we need this one. Okay, so we don't need to do the prompt access here. We just needed it here. That makes sense. So that's good. I think updating homebrew each time seems a little excessive too. So we just need to check for the homebrew package. Sudo access granted is not needed because it's going to prompt down here anyways. So we got some redundancy to take care of. So this is fine, but yeah, this common script, let's start ripping stuff out. First, homebrew. Yeah, let's just simplify this. Simplify to only check if brew command exists and say if it is installed or not. Yes. Easy peasy. Gravy. Looking at this. That should be good for that. Now for the escalation. I don't think we need to check the escalation tool at all, actually. There's only sudo on Mac. So, if there's... Correct me if I'm wrong here. There is only sudo on Mac, right? There's no do-as on Mac. What version of sudo? That's a good question, too. We are using the exploitable version of sudo right here. I think low-level learning did a good I think on the last stream we watched his video on it. It was nice. But yeah, you need 1.9.17p1 for the non-exploitable version of sudo. Macs are secure and private though, right guys? There's that beautiful Mac marketing doing the heavy lifting, as always. But yeah, no, you can totally exploit this. Although, the exploit used chroot, and I don't know how, if there even is a chroot in Mac. I don't think I've ever done that. Probably. So the exploit might not even be possible. Christoph, I'm not going to team viewer in during a live stream to help you do DirectX on Unikit. Get out of here. No, I will not fix your computer. Yeah, you're crazy, bro. You're crazy. Oh my god. It's like a random. I get like a random, like 2 or 3 random emails every day. I have for like the past 5 years. Like, hey, can you fix this for me? And I'm like, bro, that's just like some random problem. No, I'm not just gonna like do that. Oh, it's funny. But yeah, man. Bless your heart. All right. Let's go. All right. Let's see. I think this should work a lot better, though, with this change. So I don't think we checked the... I'm just going to use sudo. I don't think there's a point in checking the escalation tool at all. So we're going to get rid of this function call. But escalation tool does have... So escalation tool will be set as sudo and sudo. We'll put it all right here for check. Super user. No reason to do multiple functions. Just bloats things up and makes it look ugly and unreadable. Nothing worse than unreadable code, man. I'm not a very good code or programmer, but one thing I can tell you, if you can read your code and anybody else can read your code, when someone that's smarter than you comes along and goes, wow, this is actually good looking code. Don't know what the hell you're doing. Let me fix that for you real fast. The beauty of open source. That's my superpower. I'm able to usually make very readable code. All right. That's fine. That's also fine. All right, now this should look very nice on run. We should have a very straightforward, streamlined. Let's go. Yeah. Should have that. Yeah. 1 second. Redundant. Checking V. Checking V is right here. Boom. It checks the super user. So that's made redundant. Now. Now we're looking at. See, sometimes I bloat up my code and then I do the check. There we go. Chef's kiss. Almost. All right, now it's good. There it is. How about them apples? I like it. Okay. So this should reduce like smooth scrolling, window up and close, quick look, finder info, animations, all that crap. Good. Got the good snapping. That's also fine. Yeah. All right, cool. So that's our first script that will run. Now let's clean this up, do a cargo build, start in on the other enshittification removal of stupid defaults from Apple. So, tab data. This should be pretty much all fine. I'm going to go back and clean that up. Security. Oh, God bless it. What kind of security does I want to get rid of? Do I want to make like a script to remove all those stupid like quarantine and province and all the extended attributes that secure Mac users? It's really just annoying. No, I don't think we're going to do that. Gaming, we're going to delete that too. Nobody games on a Mac. Application setup, now that we will need to do a lot with. All right, great. So utils. I think we're going to just get rid of that utils as well. Now, so we'll have utils, no security or gaming. We're going to just start pretty basic. Application setup, system setup. We'll clean these up. Let's do a cargo build, see how this goes. Oh, yeah. Where's the versioning on Mac Core? Oh, I thought thought this had a version. Maybe not. It must have been in TUI where it aired. Core. Yeah. Oh, oops. Oh, got a little too happy there. All right. Let's put 0.0.1. Yeah. What about now? You know, I actually looked at the compatibility list for Mac, and I realized it's actually come quite a ways on ARM. There's actually a good bit of games that you can play on Mac now, which is kind of crazy. I can't believe this shit built. That worked, huh? Yeah. Perfect. Nice. All right, now we got to fix Finder. Finder is next on my hit list for Mac. It's insane how stupid that is. So this is application setup we're going to go into now. All right, great. Yes. Let's go application setup. Actually, that's more of a system setup, isn't it? Yeah, let's stay in system setup. We're just gonna fix this script a little bit for Mac. Just a quick fix up here. Nothing too bad. Fix Finder. Do. Yeah, I can't really do jack with the global theme, so we're just gonna go fix Finder. Perfect. All right, Finder optimizations for people without a mental disorder. Nice. And then Finder. All right, what are we doing? Setting default Finder view to list view. Thank you. Showing all file name extensions for Finder. How do we feel about file name extensions? I kind of go back and forth on this one. Sometimes I like seeing the extensions. Sometimes I don't like seeing the extensions. Yeah, showing hidden files in Finder. All right, most people say always show. Great. I'm good with hiding files. I don't want to see DS store every freaking where in every single folder. We also need show status bar in Finder. Show path bar in Finder. Cool. What other Finder tweaks we need? There's also, we need to change the sidebar. The sidebar has a bunch of crap in it. Oops. Clean up Finders. Fiddlers. Finder. It just knows. Finders. Sidebar. Show recent tags. Show recent documents. Show recent servers. Show recent places. Show recent applications. I don't think those are actually true. I think it's making shit up now. It'd be funny. Yeah. Let's check to see what Finder show options are available. Show me what we can get rid of here. Let's cancel. You got me where I need to be. Appreciate you, Finder. Alright, cool. Container sidebar, show sidebar, icons, icon preview, status bar, sidebar. A preview can get annoying sometimes, but Mac users are going to want that. Sort column equals date added. Do we want to sort by date added, or do we want to sort by name? I kind of like name, but I'm not chaotic like most users. Most users have shit scattered everywhere. I actually organize my paths usually in my folders. I don't know if that's more obscure, or am I minority or am I majority on that? I don't know. Anyways, I don't see anything. Sidebar showing iCloud desktop. Do people use iCloud from the Finder? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know on that one. You know what? Do we have pip installed? Yeah, nah, it's not ready for testing yet. The sidebar options are wrong. I gotta look at those defaults again. There's something wrong there. Let's go pipax. Ah, oh, Oh, okay, it's there. Just gotta expand our path to include .local bin. Oh well, whatever. We'll fix that too. I think we fix our prompt next too. So let me get this Finder situated, and then we'll switch to actually making the prompt not. This is like power level 10K from like 5 years ago. It kind of sucks, but you know, Dot local bin, turn down 5 minutes. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 5 minutes. Quick break. Oh, and my plate. Where's that? Oh, yeah. I forgot that. Oh, yes. Back. Toilet break command. That's a good idea. Yeah. I'm going to try and... I've been trying to do... Stupid ad break thing. Oh, cool. Yeah, so if you run ads, like whenever I take a break, if I can go 3 minutes of ads, it'll completely remove all the pre-roll ads, so then people can join the stream and watch ad-free. Should work. I don't know. Yeah, we got to configure Starship. Get a few other things. The flickering, I think, is just made by Twitch. If you refresh the page, you should be fine. Sometimes ad blockers cause Twitch to flicker. But it does block ads sometimes. I remember when purple ad blocker was pretty good. So kind of what I want to do here is to take this, paste it over here. So here's all the settings for Finder. All the default settings. So you can change all of this. It's kind of cool. Oh, my background is flickering. Oh, that's strange. So, like, I'm over here. It flickers. It's a little odd. But we need to fix this. Huh. It's weird. Standard view settings, standard view settings. So for standard view settings, I kind of want to change this. Show sidebar 1, yes. But there's really not that much. Show sidebar showing signed into iCloud equals 1. Sidebar showing iCloud desktop equals 0. So I think you switch this to a 0 for this sidebar. Let's do that. So show recent tags or documents. Okay. Let's go. Sidebar showing iCloud. Recent docs and recent tags. I wonder what recent stuff is there. I think all this is just made up. AI hallucinations is what that is. I appreciate the it does look pretty. So just to kind of see what my Finder looks like, let's pull it up. Maybe? There it is. Okay, so mine looks like this. I just show favorites and then network locations. And I'm not even sure I want to do network locations. I mean, personally, I'd probably get rid of that. But I know some people are going to go, oh my God, I need to know network locations, where usually I would just go connect to server and then add it to like a favorites list. So then my network locations would just be there as I need them. Adding them in a sidebar just does not make much sense to me. It never has, not even on Windows or Linux or any of them. But again, I think I'm in the minority there, and that would probably not be the setting most users want. All right, continuing on. Sidebar, places, section, disclose state. Disclose state 1, disclose state 1. Devices. I feel like these need to be true. So let's fix that. Let's go disclose state for devices, and then let's go back over to here. Let's go places. So annoying, some of these hotkeys. I get to it though. I'll figure it out. So this should be true. And this should be true. Are these really bool values? I want to say these are integer values, right? Who's here? Somebody's outside my house. Who are you? Anyways. You know, I'm kind of for switching off of ZSH to Bash. You know what most Apple users don't know? They think, this is also going back akin to the marketing of Apple. This whole stream's just me shitting on Apple, but to be expected. You know how they switched from Bash to ZSH? You know what happened to cause that switch to happen? They'd love to tell you that ZSH is better because there's definitely those people out there that think that's why. No. What happened was Bash moved to, get this, a full-blown GPL license. And when that happened, Mac was like, oh no, we can't use that product anymore because then we have to pay licensing fees. And also, if they use that product, they have to keep it open source if they change anything with it. So they're like, abandon ship. So they ended up moving to ZSH so they could use the MIT license of ZSH. That's the whole reason they did that. So it had nothing to do with actually the technical side of things. It was all just licensing. All right. So this isn't true. I think this is integer 1. Right? That's int 1. Is there a true false in any of these? I don't see bool values anywhere. These are all integers, man. I mean, if they're just using 0 and 1, you think that would just be a bool value, but it's Apple we're talking about. Or maybe that's how they display bool values. It wouldn't surprise me if they did something janky, but I'm pretty sure that's just integer. Oh no. No. All right, we got to fix the prompt. Dang it. Bool is 0 or 1 in binary. Thank you, LoJack. That's what I need to know. So we are good. We are good with how this is set. There's still more to be done here. This is a good start, though. Let's go ahead and run this just to see what it does. Yeah. Feel that's pretty good. All right. Let's go core, tabs, system, fix finder. We're already executed. All right, cool. So then let's pull up old finder. All right, applications. Titus. Some of the status bars are not showing as lists. probably because it's still like a setting in there that's remembered, maybe? I don't know. Yeah. Alright, let's fix our history and bash prompt now. Or, I'm sorry, ZSH prompt. Can we switch to bash? Should we switch to bash? Probably not. I feel like we should stick on ZSH. How about we just configure Starship? Alright, let's configure Starship real fast. Get rid of this old power level 10K ZSH shell I made like 5 years ago. Yeah, I don't think it matters. And we do have kill all finder at the end here. Alright, that should be good. Just fix a couple terminology. We'll have to go back through. We didn't see extensions, though. Well, let's go downloads. Oh no, extensions are there. We're good. Sweet. Sweet. Documents. Huh. Yeah, extensions are there. All right. Interesting. Shows. I guess those are containers, so they don't have extensions. There's like just a couple like MacOS things that just kind of mess with me. Let's get rid of power level 10K. What's ZSH have in it? What aliases? Oh, yeah, that's all my aliases. What about... It almost has everything I used. Oh, God, I remember when I used to use get update and these get add commands. That's not right anymore. That's cool. Let's just delete that. What's in the temp folder? Just get rid of that too. What's this my Vim? I'm sure it's not important. What about redo ZSH here? All right. Okay. This is old school Vim. Oh, geez. All right, we got to install NeoVim. What version of NeoVim do you think it's going to grab? Oh, nice. .11. Sweet. Yeah. Modified November 2020. You guys caught that. And then everyone installs POSIX incompatible with ZSH. That's pretty funny. Let's go. See, GitHub. I wonder. Let's try this real fast. GH repo clone neovim. I feel like, okay, Titus kickstart. Yeah. Okay. So if you go into NeoVim, let's go. Where in Vim. Ah. Perfect. So just take this guy. Yeah, okay. Can we just yank it? Okay. So nice. Why didn't that fill? Oh, this is the source. Okay. So Mac's a little different. There is no dash home. It's actually no, that didn't work. Really? Oh, users. Okay. It's users, not that. Okay. Now I got it. So it should be a link S, the symbolic link, and then we're going to go users, Chris Titus, GitHub, NeoVim, Titus, Kickstart. That's the directory. And this is going to go to users, .local in Vim. Or was it share? No, it wasn't .local. Well, maybe it was .config. Okay. I think it was .config. We're gonna just guess. I'm pretty sure it should look something like this in Vim. So the source is this kickstart, target directory is there, boom, and then when we load imp in Vim, we should have magic. Yes. There we go. Nice. That actually worked really well.
Yeah, well, the dude abides.
Dennis! Thanks for the resub, man. Magic. Oh, nice. Let's take a look at Jared's real fast while we're sitting here. What do you got going on? Function to set up NeoVim. Yep. Yep. Clear. Quick question. Why not just clone this directly to the home.config in Vim? Why copy it or clone it to a temp directory and then copy it from the temp directory? Is it something with like how Apple does its security? Just a quick question there, Jared. I typically would, on Linux, of course, I'd just clone it directly to the directory instead of having to do the temp and then do a copy. It's part of a bigger script I have, and also blame cursor. Okay. I was just wondering, I was like, well, it seems a little bit of extra work, but to each his own. Maybe there's some weird Mac thing that I don't remember. But alas, that's not it. So we can fix that up. Where's NeoVim? NeoVim. Actually, how are we doing it over in old Linux land? Oh, we're doing a link. Oh, I don't like that. I think we should do a copy. Yeah, so how I would set this up on someone else's computer. Yeah, doing this, just symbolic links can confuse folks too, so it's kind of like, I would probably do something like the setup here is not bad. Let's just copy this snippet. And then for the install, kind of like this. Oh, stupid. Copy, paste. All right, cool. Get rid of this guy. Yep. Actually, you know what? We're not even gonna bother with this. Oh god, these Mac keys are gonna be the death of me. Everything's not control. Everything's whatever the Mac button is. Command. Hate it, but that's okay. So dependencies, great. Backup existing. Remove. Clone depth. that. Ah, what? Nope. Keep getting my copy paste commands mixed up. That's wrong. Stupid AI. All right, that's good. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So the install looks good. Clone, let's get rid of that. Same with git path. We're not even going to bother with that either. Perfect. Backup neovim config. Not needed. Same with the link. Seems a little redundant now to do this in a function call, but whatevs. Yeah. Alright. A little more simple. I like your script for the most part. We're just going to change one line out of here. Just a simple depth. We're going to do neovim. Oh. That's not going to work. Because the kickstart... Oof. There's a way to do this. Because that is the setup command as well. Yeah. Small issue. Let's go new. Fix command to use the subdirectory Titus kickstart. Let's quit this. Titus kickstart is the directory. The rest of that's just garbage. God, why did I do it that way? Stupid, Chris. Stupid. Ah. Anyways, and nothing else in the repo. All right, take it easy, Andrew. Thanks for dropping in, man. What? This seems stupid. You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna come back here. Oh, no. Actually. That's awful. Okay. We're gonna take this back. I see why you did it this way now. It's pretty funny, but it's actually the accurate way. That's why Cursor did it. I forgot my init had all these setup files and crap, so it caused issues. That's funny. Okay, so now temp cart. Oh, perfect. Do we have? No, we don't have anything. Any other warnings? Filter by current file only. That's fine right now, but okay. Who knew? He could be right. That's right. It does help. I'm always complaining about it, but that's just me. You just got to know enough to know when it's wrong. And even then, obviously, that sometimes doesn't work. All right, cool. So NeoVim should be able to be set up now. That's pretty good. Thanks for the script there, Jared. Your script was perfect. Actually, no changes needed. So we will go there with that. And next up, fixing our bash prompt, which would be, what does everyone use? Does everyone still use iTerm? Does anybody use Alacrity, Ghosty? What's the Mac terminal of choice these days? To be frank, it's pretty fun to complain. Agreed, Dan. Agreed. Well, then we can fix it. Fix it. Just understand why you're complaining. Don't complain just to complain, but complain and be like, but we can make that better. I think ZSH setup is what we go for next. So, what is my ZSH? What ZSH am I using here? R prompt. What the hell's R prompt? Is that a thing? That doesn't seem like it's a thing. But maybe I'm mistaken. Save history size. That's fine. That's fine. No, we're gonna leave it. But we also need to make sure we install don't really want to do that. Let's go check if Zoxide and Starship are installed. Can you do a brew install Zoxide space Starship? Okay. I feel like that's actually pretty good. All right. Last year doing iTerm, Ghosty is where it is. Wiz term's also a big one, true. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can. All right, Jared gave me his CSH. Man, Jared, I didn't know you were a dirty Mac user. I'm gonna out you here, man. But I do appreciate the setup scripts. All right, what do we got? Ah, yeah. Install dependencies. So, oh, I like that. You're a Fire Code user. Interesting. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. CSH autocomplete. Let's do that. We're just going to grab the raw file this time, though. One of these days, I will get used to the copy and pasting. Font config. I don't think I've ever used that, but rest look good. Look good. Now, for the setup, we need to change the right here. So right now it's a very basic ZSH. Ah, lazy dev. You look at you. You got one other person. I don't know though. I'm a Meslo LGS guy. Fire code is nice though. I mean, honestly, any nerd font I'm happy with. There's not one that I'm like, oh, I can't believe this. Okay. I'm just going to back up the existing if it exists. All right, cool. So it'll back up your existing if need be and install the dependencies and then set up ZSH itself. I was about to just ask you, Jared, about your ZSH. What you got here? Tried Rancher Desktop as a Docker desktop. No, I have not. I haven't tried that, sudo. It's interesting. Anybody else tried Rancher Desktop? Oh, are you a Nano user? Ew. Ew. Gross. Ugh, dirty Nano user spotted. Oh, peasant. I kid. Just being an elitist Vim user that can't use Vim motion bindings to save his life. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, that's not so bad. I like all that. I feel like that's mostly good. Are you doing anything special with the prompt? No, the prompt's taken care of by Starship. What about the Starship? Setting the Starship theming. I do not see that. Autocomplete. Oh, you got your source file here for your autocomplete. Okay. Huh. We'll go back through and fix the nano stuff, but I mean, most of everything else is here. Like you still have you have my lazy G, my GCOM, which I use all the time. Copy with progress. I mean, it has almost everything I need. And then the evals here. I think that's fine. Although I don't see a history. When editing ZSH history, I want to say we probably should be doing something in that realm. So that's the only critique I have of this. The rest of it We're going to copy and paste. We're going to steal it. Steal it from you, man. I like this. I like this. Unset option beep. Definitely. Bind key dash V. Also good. Getting rid of the prompt because that's going to be all replaced with all right, gravy. Yep. So perfect. One downside to here is we screwed up and exited. What did we do? All right. But where did we go wrong? Oh, it might have been this. No? Oh, hell. This is why you got AI. Stupid shit like this. I don't feel like reviewing it forever. Find where EOL file creation is wrong. Oh, do we need to bring back the push-up redemptions? Oh, there's two. Okay. But EOL, that shouldn't be there. The first one, right. That's fine. But still have all of this. So we have incorrect EOL binding here. The here doc started with cat in EOL 65. Probably ended with the first EOL. Check again. I feel like there's something else wrong here. It says it's right. However, I think something here does not look right. Refresh. I think it's showing like a reference, but not. Where? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Like, I think this is fine, though. It looks like crap, but it must be referencing. It's referencing config file there. And ZSH file right here. So, that should work. But well, let's see what it makes. There's no $sign one, right? We're not passing an argument here. Go home. Here's... Are we? Where's the function call? Yeah, we're not passing an argument. So it doesn't reference arguments. What are you talking about? What am I missing? Go home, you're drunk. I don't see it. There is no arguments being passed. Whatever. I think it's fine. Let's just run it and see what it errors. I'm sure there's an error. There's something I'm missing. I don't see it though. So anyways, oops. Tabs. Application setup, was that? Uh-huh. There it is. Okay. Line 25, print info command not found. So 25 and 27, we see a little bit of an error. So let's fix that. Just installing dependencies right now. Did I ever call the backup? Yeah, we did. Not that it matters. I think I deleted everything before I even did it, but I know somebody's going to have something and it's going to not work for them or something and then be like, oh, where's my backup? So, need to make sure that those are made. Uh-huh. Already up to date. Print info, man. That print info is completely wrong. Oh well. Oh, shoot. What? Why are we in Fuzzy Finder? X clip, line 64. Okay, so line 64, let's fix the print info as well. So let's first go to 64. What happened? Instead of doing here doc for this, let's switch it from a here doc to... I feel like at this point, the file's getting so darn big, we better... should we just pull it down from a Git repo? Darn it. Yeah, 25 and 27 are the print info. The here doc is also not working, which I kind of figured because of all this right here. So what this should be, let's make this easy. Yep. Let's do this. Where the print info is right here. That's fine. We'll fix all the print infos. There should be print F, and then the rest of them. How do I want to do this? ZSH setup. Do I want to just shoot? You know what? We're gonna have to. Do I have a repo already? I bet I do. I got a gajillion repos. I'm betting I have like an old like ZSH setup. 69 repositories. Nice. ZSH. Shit, there it is. That's funny. 2021 was the last time I used ZSH. How about that? Oh, man. Oh, look at this old school. Ain't that cute? Oh, I was using auto jump too. And syntax highlighting. And auto suggestions. Dang. Oh, dude, I had like an old video. It's gonna break that video if I change this though. I think we do a new repo. 'Cause I want people to still use this old one if they want. Should we do like a Mac CSH repo? Just make all the repos, right? We'll just do all the repos. Good. Alright. GH repo. Create. Mac CSH. Public. GH repo. Clone. Mac CSH. Mac CSH. Vim. CSHRC. I've used my aliases so damn much, I've forgotten how to actually do commits. It's terrible. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I think that worked. Jared, yeah. Yeah, no. That's so not the way to do it. It's so not the way to use GitHub. I know it. I know it's bad when I do it, but then I'm like, but it is fast. And it does work. Anywho. Let's go. Let's go. Back to repos. We no longer have 69 repos. We now have 70. I feel like we should delete a repo just so we can keep the nice number. Oh, man. You know what I'm saying? It would be great. Anyways. All that to not do a here doc. Setup. Make directory config .csh file. Ensure ZSH is sourced. Why am I making a config directory for this? Just thinking out loud here. Like, if you do the config file directory, this would put .zsh in the zsh subfolder under .config. Wouldn't you want this at the home folder? Just home root? Am I missing something here? I feel like this is all redundant. Like, why? It just does not make sense to me. Yeah, we'll reach level 2. We all got our bad habits. I did a long coding session without breaks. Yeah, you gotta be able to take a break. That's for sure. This .config zsh, I just don't understand. When you don't understand it, delete it. Right? wget. Yeah. Boom. All right. Then we source. If that's not found, that's funny. It says ensure ZSH is sourced as the comment, but then it doesn't source the damn file. How about we fix that? Oh, okay. Yeah, quick fix. Fix it. I see what you're doing. Okay, yeah, sure. That's pretty funny. Anyways, but is that actually proper syntax? Let me see. I'm kind of curious. Anyways, let's fix the print info. Print info is invalid. And let's fix that. Now we're creating it, man. Creating it all from scratch. If you call this from scratch. It's like taking all this stuff over the past 5 years and be like, nah, let's slap that guy in there. It should be fine. All right. Yeah. Yep. All right, keep that. All right. That looks good. Now, well, it's POSIX compliant, so the dot should work. Source is more oriented towards bash anyway, so greatness. Should work. Now let's look over here. What kind of warnings we got? Not much. Sweet. To make Mac not suck as much is the purpose of this script. Mac stock settings are made by an insane person, so we shall We shall fix it. Let's go. Remove. We're gonna remove that. We still have some ZSH stuff here. Do we have a ZSH folder that we're hiding? We do not. All right, cool. Let's go Z tabs. Let's go into application setup. And we're going to want to run ZSH setup. All right, here we go. Let's go. We should be doing if command exists for these things, but whatever. All right, cool. That was pretty good. I do have concerns over requesting sudo access to write to a home folder. It seems wrong to me. Yeah, that looks fine, but let's go into .config. Let's look at it again. Okay, that's fine too. All right. And then if we look at ZSH over here, yeah, that's fine too. All right. What does this look like on launch? I bet we get some errors. No. Alas, we did not. Hell, something about this I just don't like. I guess it worked. Let's go back to I do like this a lot better than the old one though. Let's not try to install brew already installed brew packages. Let's fix that. All right, cool. We should do that, so it's not going to try and do an install if the packages are there. It does a recursive for loop. Check all the dependencies. That's fine. All right, also fine. All right, great. Now, what other issues do we have here? I want to say there was another one. This backup, we're going to run into problems if the backup, if it already exists, then it won't do that. So if no directory ZSH backup, then do this. Otherwise, it'll just skip this whole thing because there's already a backup there. Which again is fine. Fixed POSIX compatibility, added skip messages, added installation checks. All right, great, great, great. I don't see anything else. Great. Let's give this another whirl. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that looks better. Okay. Now, what do we have here? So we have this. It copies it over here. Then when it sources, set option, unset option, bind key, command not found, ZSH autocomplete. Do we need ZSH autocomplete? I don't feel like we should source this file in this method because it's just not doing it properly once the source happens. I think we should just say quit your shell, relaunch. And also the default shell syntax, this is all wrong. All right, well, got a couple ideas here. So first off, let's fix the shell. Shell. I don't think this actually holds a variable. It does hold a variable. All right, well, fine. If shell does not equal which ZSH. I bet which isn't there. Oh. Okay. It's grabbing the ZSH from brew. We're just doing a nested ZSH. This is both 5.9. I don't know why brew. See what that does. Okay, now which ZSH is fine. Brew install ZSH is just not going to be used. Okay, that's fine. Sourcing this file is not the way to go. I don't think we do setting the shell. It's all ZSH on Mac anyways. Sure, ZSH sets z dot directory, user directory. What the hell does this do? Explain why these lines exist. Okay. This actually looks in the .config ZSH instead of just .csh. Man, I don't like doing non-defaults. I understand some people like want to go wild with this, but I just don't think this is a good idea. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that. And let's look at that again. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't like it. Let's clear it. And then we're gonna relaunch. All right. Let's exit, see what that does. Does this actually relaunch? I feel like it doesn't quit all the way. Let's just quit. No, it's working. Yeah. It's fine. It's a lot better than it was. Alright. Anywho, that will work. Everything looks good. Probably do Ghost TTY now instead of iTerm. So over here, we've been using iTerm. Let's quit. Let's dump you. Remove. Poof. Let's go. Ghosty. Where all the cool kids are at. We want to be... Oh, yeah. We got to look like the cool kids. Dude, that looks way better. Oh. Already. Yeah. JetBrains Mono Nerd font. Alright, let's pin this. Keep in dock. Put that up there. Can we change open behavior? Maybe. Yeah, you know, Phoenix, I actually ran into that. Speaking of over-engineering stuff, you know me. But yeah. I tell you what. Good night, Twitch, and your stupid...
Yeah, well, the dude abides.
Fat Bastard, thanks for the tier 1 gifted sub, man. Much appreciated, man. We're getting up there in the sub points. We're up to 112. Hell yeah. Using 6 out of 8 gigabytes of memory is insane. Yeah, but yeah, I think that's the thing. I just want to kind of condense everything into .csh. That's why I was like, I really don't want to do all these custom things and change the default. If someone that doesn't know, because let's be frank, normal people are probably not going to use this tool. Maybe. Maybe not. I'll try to make it as accessible as I can, but I would imagine most developers using it just for simple, sane defaults and setups. And just fixing some of the things. And as a developer, the thing I would hate the most is if someone changed like arbitrary the defaults, and I'm like, well, okay, I'm changing ZSH here, but what the hell? It's It's a file over in this subdirectory. So like changing stuff like that is just not cool. I would hate that if from the app as a user. So that's why I got rid of all that. And I'm trying to make it as basic as possible, so then it'll give you a sane default, and then it's up to you whether or not you want to change like how it looks. Are you going to install a tiling window manager like Aerospace? Maybe. Not today, but maybe. Adds a second of lag on the Starship. Yeah. That's why also, Phoenix, I didn't want to overwrite my old ZSH. I've been using power level 10K for 5 years. And I was like, you know, that was a good config. And it's not that. Yeah, it's Aerospace and Yabai or whatever it is that are really the big ones that most people use for tiling window managers. So I feel like that's pretty good. So we've got ZSH now. Finder, it's still not 100%. This is going to be a work in progress. NeoVim looks like it's set up. Did we do a health check on NeoVim? Let's see. Let's see. What do we have? Missing Lua Rocks. Missing RG. Rip grep did not install. Wait. Finder will not function without rip grep installed. Okay. Rip grep and FD. FD not found. FD, rip grep. Let's try and brew install those, just make sure. Nodes not there. Python should be there, but doesn't have a NeoVim not module. How do we do new tab? All right, great. So let's just do this real fast. Let's go Python import NeoVim, isn't it? I feel like there was something extra there. But yes, let's go Python import NeoVim. Python. Let's try Python 3 import NeoVim. No, that's not it. Damn it, what's the... I forget. Also, what's up with my font? Damn it. Ah! Ghosty config. I thought Ghosty had like a GUI. I am mistaken. Cool story, bro. All right. Brew search. JetBrains. Yeah. Brew. Install font. JetBrains. Mono. Nerd font. Oh, it uses JetBrains Mono by default. Okay. Well then, having said that, what the hell was the Python import NeoVim module? I drawn a blank. I can't remember how the hell to install it. Those are just binders. Oh, Rip Grep and FD is another one. All right, let's go. Brew install Rip Grep FD. All right, great. Quit. Let's close. Relaunch. Check for updates automatically. Sure, whatever. All right, that's better. Font size is still a little too small for my old man eyes. So, where's our font? Font right now is 13 point. Window padding. Did I already make a Ghost TTY? I swear I did. Yeah. Actually, oh God. Oh. Okay. Font. Size. I don't feel like that's the right thing. Gotta look at the website. Man oh live. Yep. What's the font family? Font size. Okay. I need to set the size of the font. Font size. Font dash size. Boom. All right. I was right. No caps though. No cap. Pretty close. Oh, get out. Text edit sucks. Maybe I could replace with like Neovide. We're gonna have to look into that. All right, now let's quit. Relaunch. Yeah. Oh, I could have just reloaded config too. All right, perfect. Now we're looking good. I feel good about that. All right. So we've got that fixed. NeoVim's fixed. ZSH fixed. Finder fixed. Animations removed. What else is there about Mac that I do not like? I mean, we got a lot done so far. What other configs do we usually do? Yeah, working on Mac utility, just like Windows utility, yeah. So what this looks like, just to show everybody, we've been going for almost 4 hours now. Check this out. All right, so let's go Mac util. And we're on version 0.0.1. No official alpha release for this yet. But unless I fat fingered something. So obviously I kind of just stole from linutil and slowly building out some of this. Specifically, obviously ZSH prompt is a big one. So you'd click this, you'd hit yes. It would go ahead, install all the different dependencies you need for ZSH using Homebrew. Installing Cass, Kitty, and Ghosty. I think we'll probably dump Kitty from this. It'll copy the ZHH. Then it'll say, hey, just set up, restart your shell. Bob's your uncle. Super simple. Great. under system setup, we've done a couple things. Fix Finder. So you just set this, yes, and it should set Finder's list view, status bar, path bar, cleaning up some of the sidebar, which we still have to. This is not perfect. Obviously, it's just a very rough draft. Show extensions, you know, just normal sane defaults is what we're going for there. And then removing animations. I hate Mac animations with a dire passion. So it'll remove window animations, resize animations, smooth scrolling, open, close, quick look, Finder info, mission control, launchpad. So like when you're switching between, you still have this stupid fade effect, which I'm not a huge fan of, but it's way better than that whoosh, 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 back and forth like nonsense that Mac has by default. I don't know. And then I still got to fill in the other stuff, but that's the idea. So then what this does is that whole backend uses POSIX scripts, POSIX compliant scripts, so it should work no matter what your shell is, unless you're using like Fish. But if you're using Fish, what the hell are you doing with your life? I can't help you. You're beyond help. But let's say you're somewhat normal and you're using like ZSH or Bash, whatever. You just run this, boom, it just sets everything to sane defaults. So just to make sure I didn't screw anything up, let's see that. Perfect. Pops us right where we were. And then eventually it'll get to the point where I'll publish this and you can either just do a cargo install of it directly from the crates.io repository that's hosted by the Rust Foundation, I guess, or the Rust people, you know, the weird crab people. They're all a little strange. So you could either install it from that, or I'll have a binary to distribute, which we haven't even tested that. So what better time than now? So let's go into our target, debug, and then I think none of that extra stuff is needed. Let's see. Let's say if we copy this, let's put it in like downloads or something. Yeah, so that works. Color scheme looks a little off. Pay no attention to the flashing. It's fine. Yeah. All right, cool. Pretty good. So that's the idea behind it. So that right now is about a 17 meg file. Obviously, there's still a bunch of extra cleanup I got to do there for the Mac portion. And get that. But pretty darn good. Not ready for a main release yet. The main release will probably come next stream or two, probably. Let's just initialize this sucker. Yeah, we still got a little bit to go there. Cancel. Oh man. 1 second. We are not ready to do initialization on this yet. Oh, why? Why you be like this? Let's copy. Okay, I think that should work. So kind of like the very first initializations of it. All the other options obviously are Linux based, so that will not work. But we wanted to just kind of do a proof of concept today and start hashing it out. Kitty and Ghosty both get installed with the current ZSH script, so that's kind of cool. I don't know. Overall, though, I don't hate it. It seems pretty good so far with the Mac. Yeah, Raycast is a must on a Mac. Like, Spotlight just sucks. Straight up. Like, I don't know what they did to Spotlight. I feel like the Surrey team got a hold of Spotlight and then screwed up Spotlight. Spotlight used to be good. I want to say Mojave. I didn't mind Spotlight at all, but as soon as I started to try and use it, it definitely is just absolute ass now. So, Raycast, replace Spotlight, like 1,000%. They did add some quality of life with some of the window management. It still sucks. So I still use Magnet, but most people recommend Rectangle now. Magnet's a paid product where Rectangle has a free option. I think we'll probably set that up and a few other things. And then I'll probably get an M4 Mac Mini. If they're selling them for $400, I'll pick one up. That's a pretty good deal. Yeah, Spotlight was always bad. I feel like it got worse, though. Oh, Raycast has window management, too. Yeah, I might just condense all that, Jared, into Raycast. That's actually not a bad idea. But yeah, and then we probably need to change some of the Rust code and some of the things to be more Mac-esque. That's why I kind of just took the code base, copied it over. Most of it works great. I mean, it's kind of wild that we could have just copied the Linux utility over to Mac utility and then just go cargo run with a couple tweaks. Not much, though. And just have it work right out of the terminal. And also, the binary works right out of the gate, too, just running it from downloads. That blows my mind, actually. So, both those things are pretty cool. Can I curl and run it directly from GitHub? I think, like, remote running through Mac would be kind of an interesting thing to see. I'm not ready for a publish of the 0.1 yet, or 0.01. But next stream, I think we do 0.0.1, look at remote execution, so you don't have to download the tool, you could just run it. So I've already talked about doing like cargo install and those types of things, or even downloading the binary. But as I see it, wouldn't it be better if you just ran it all remote and it just ran? That'd be kind of cool too. Although it is Mac, so there's no charging money if we do it that way. But it would be super cool. I want to do it just so I have it. But yeah, I think that'd be neat. But yeah, I think it's kind of neat. It would be neat, yeah, Phoenix. Like I said, when it comes to this stuff, I don't really care what it's written in. I'm not a big, hey, I have to always use this language kind of guy. I'm just like, whatever. Let's throw it up and see what sticks. But yeah, I'm really impressed so far with how versatile Rust has been, going from pretty much x86 in Linux over into ARM with Mac, and then it just popping up and running. A couple little bugs that I noticed, but it ran. So it's pretty neat, guys. All right, well, I'm going to shut it down for today. This was fun. This went really, really well. I think I might edit in Final Cut again. I wanted, that's the whole reason why I kind of loaded back up the Mac. I kind of wanted to test the waters again, just because it's been a couple years. And also because you know, DaVinci Resolve lately has not been fun for me to edit videos in. And I was like, God, I just want to switch a little bit. So having like a little Mac Mini, I could just set up and go. By no means have I gotten rid of any of my Linux boxes. It's just, I kind of wanted something that I could edit other videos and have different editing styles. And that was the main catalyst behind all this. Final Cut is amazing. It's the best software on Mac, in my opinion. And it's really, really good. Yeah, it is expensive if you go certain ways. But I mean, when I look at the Mac Mini and Final Cut, it's a one-time fee. I paid, what, $300 5 years ago? I've made, I don't know, hundreds of YouTube videos that have made well over that and then some. So to me, obviously, it was well worth it. But yeah. I think it's great. I think it's great. Yeah, I think Linux too. Like, I know some people are like, "Oh, I can't believe you're switching to Mac," and I was like, "Well, it's nice to have options." But Linux, obviously for gaming, is huge. Macs and gaming is like oil and water. You just don't play games on a Mac or buy a Mac to play games. Now, if you're like a World of Warcraft player, that's fine. They have a Mac client. Certain games do have Mac clients and you can play them on Mac, but few and far between. And Mac is the worst system to get for any kind of gaming. However, from a professional standpoint, a reliability standpoint, I think Mac is king. It works really well. It's almost impossible to break it. This thing's been sitting in the dust for 3 years. And I plugged it in, I hit update, and everything still just worked. That's kind of insane. Like my Final Cut, all my templates, everything was still there, and I just hit update. And it worked flawless. And there was some big updates in the last 3 years, obviously. I got in there, I was like, oh crap. I think it did because there was a massive, like, I think I'm like, was 2 versions behind on Final Cut. So when it finally did update, it did take, I think all my shortcut hotkeys went out the window. So I think I had to redo those. But I mean, shoot, pretty much everything else is fine. And then I think there's also the concern about storage on Mac. And I just want to do the base model and then just leverage my NAS box. So I did see a couple of Mac videos, and Mac content creators sometimes are not the most technologically one. Like Snazzy Labs, I think, does a good job. But there was one I caught the other day, and they got talking about shares and setting up, I think it was like setting up a Synology NAS on Final Cut. And I pulled it up, and I started listening to this guy, and a minute in, he was like, you have to do SMB for sharing. And I immediately just face palmed. I was like, no, SMB is the worst option you could possibly choose for sharing. And it's just an awful experience. And he said it was like a 15-minute long video. And I was like, God bless, he has to walk this back. And then he doubled and tripled down throughout the video and was just like, everything else is bad. SMB is the way to go. And I was like, ugh, that's rough. So, that does exist. Now, I will say iSCSI, I think, is not supported on Mac very well. I remember Global SAN or some company had some weird driver that you could load for iSCSI back in the day. So I've always used NFS for all my NAS stuff that I work off of the network drive. So, yeah. That's my thoughts. So, thanks everybody for coming out, seeing me fiddle around and stumble through the dark here on MacOS. Overall, it's not bad. That's my review. I'll probably keep on this Mac utility. I want to at least get it polished to a version 1. So we might have a couple more Mac streams in the near future to get this to a final, like at least an alpha release. And then that way people can actually use it for setting up a Mac, because I want to get this done before, like, let's say I get like an M4 Mini or something. I want to be able to get the M4 Mini, plug it in, and just be like, click, 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 click. Okay, do all my customizations, and then I don't have to wait 2 hours to fiddle around with a whole bunch of sub menus to get the Mac in a state where I think it's usable. So until next time, deuces.